Okay, go hide. Dork.
I can't believe Jesus is in God of War. That's so cool. Hello. We're probably gonna get right to the game. Oh, fuck. I had a day. Doesn't feel like I had a day. Oh, fuck. The melodic music's going crazy. Hello. Hello? Webcam? Uh-oh. Webcam. Okay, so I replugged a bunch of USB ports. I don't know where my webcam is anymore. No? Oh. Okay. Oh, never mind. We're good. See, I thought we'd be playing as Atreus too, but maybe what's going to happen is after the Freya game, then she's going to get out of this area, go back to husband, and it'll be Gods of War, where it's going to be all those three of those dorks. That's my bet. And they're going to fight Jesus. They're going to fight Jesus. La Fe na Freya. Yeah. That would be cool if he reunites with his son, her son. I hope they fuck Jesus. I hope Lafrey encounters that woman that her husband threw into the gears to keep that door open or whatever in that one God of War game. That poor innocent woman who got grabbed and ground up into gore to open a door. I hope it's somewhere in the game you get to encounter and it's like, I think my husband feels really bad about that. It's like, great, that's so nice of your husband. The gore door woman. I'm hoping that game made by the lady that used to work at Tango Softworks is good and isn't a gotcha and comes on PC. Otherwise, someone called it K-Slop Demon Hunters and that was really funny. What is this? How'd this even happen? I just make it worse. Yeah. I think it was K-Flop Demon Hunters, but I think K-Slop Demon Hunters is funnier. Anyway, cool aesthetic. I hope it's good. When Control Resonant comes out, I will be buying it minute 1 and no-lifing it for 3 days. Jet Set Radio remake footage got leaked. Give it to me right now. No. I need to judge it. I'm probably going to be disappointed. There's a Jesus Christ picture in God of War 3. Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad he made it in the game. I don't know where it is. James Rose watch it. Is that motherfucker still alive? I just messaged him and I just said, give me it. Give it to me. Also, I have a roommate now. His name's Astro. I don't know if he wants to be on camera, so if he stops by, I'll have to hide the camera. I'll have to ask him. My guess is no. I would assume my roommate does not want to be on camera.
Sai, did you take your medication?
Congrats, roommate. Yeah. I don't know if I told you guys the story of that. Hold on, I'm yelling James Jars.
Hi, gay.
You know how many people are going to make amazing after porn of the Sphinx? Wait, what do you mean Sphinx? It's just a Sphinx. Okay. No, you're right. Gamerverse came out, what, like 2 weeks ago, and I've already seen Kit's vagina like 1,000 times. I know every fold in Kit's vagina. I can't believe James Jars is ignoring me. James Jars hates me. The song sounds like boss music. This song is hardcore. Here, everyone go check out. Oh, shit. Oh, I feel weird today. A little bit. Hey, let's just get into the game. Who wants to keep making a horrible ass of ourselves? Me, I do. Oh, I don't know if I got anything set up, so hold on. Where am I? There it is. I'm in your corner. Who's that? That is... Oh, no, I should know. That's not Gowron, is it? Yeah, it is Gowron. That's Transroid Gowron. Next to, I'm the Joker baby. I like how... are you leaving? Okay, do you need help? No. Okay. I'll miss you. Oh, we're just gonna be a feminist. Yeah, the biggest. No, I'm the most feminist. Where the fuck? Dude, I really hope I get more like feminist moments in this game. All right, game. Specific window. Disco Elysium. That's the Transroid Star Trek guy. I think that was actually a different guy who's like Kurzot, my old friend. I'm Jadzia now. Jadzia, my old friend. All right, we're back. Last time we left off, I was in here just looking at shit and I bought an action figure. Let's just talk to this guy more, and then I don't really know what I want to do. Also, I could die at any minute again. Question. How do I get more health without drugs, or is that my maximum health and morale at all times? I don't remember. Is this what I'm left with? No, I think Kern was Worf's brother who got fucking lobotomized, and then like they just left him somewhere. Which is a really funny episode. Let's just talk to people.
Hello again. How can I help you?
He's probably high, but do I really need to know? Let's talk to him first more before I ask if he's high.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
You can put points into volition and endurance. Oh, is that literally the stat that helps?
He doesn't know anything.
Is it just volition and endurance? All right, well, that's all I got.
His gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Wait, you increase endurance for health, volition for morale. Wait, what? Hold on a minute. Oh, fuck, you're right. I have a lot of points. Wait, do I have a lot of points? No, I have 2 points. I lied to myself. Those would help me, but like, I'm fine at the moment. Fuck it.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
I hope I have. I do actually hope I die at some point. It'd be really funny.
Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Oh.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Okay, well, I fucked that one up. I already looked at his wares, though. Didn't I?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Also, thanks, guys, for the tip. I'm trying to think of, like, where I go next. I could go to the neighborhood area, but I'm kind of locked out of it. They won't let me in. I could just go do the whole fucking, like, union stuff. I could do the union stuff. I do have a bunch of missions, but I feel like I'm afraid to try to conquer them. I don't know.
One especially catches your eye. Deep
I also don't have money yet, but that's okay.
old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Also, last time I played, I called myself Tequila Sunset, and I forgot that's actually a line that the main character says in the game. You can try jumping into the Union Yard above Kuno's drug
Just
shack.
make sure it works before you buy it.
I might look at that. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Hi, you're in the Fox. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
The Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I don't have the money yet, and I shouldn't buy it anyway. I don't remember what the stats are on it anyway. I think I've looked at everything.
Hello again. How can
And that's locked. All right. Goodbye. Wah, wah, wah. Wow, we have a lot of tasks now. It doesn't give you stats. It's a story progression item. Is it a story progression for the church or the weird more lantern line? Hera Babura. Hanna-Barbera, hello. Well, I know eventually I'm going to meet a man named Everard, and he will find my gun. Party boys. Wait, so the stereo helps me with that? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay. So Joyce won't talk to me until I get my fucking badge. Or I convince her. And I lost that guy's bool. First time playing, second time playing. But it's been 5 years and I suffer from smooth brain disease. So I am pretty forgetful. I remember a lot of things and I know a lot about the lore now because I did a deep dive and I'm so fucking intrigued about like the world, about the Innocence of Dolores Day, about the Pale. I know a lot of things. I know the ending. I know all that stuff. But there's still a lot I'm like enjoying and uncovering. And I'm not looking for backseating unless I'm asking specific stuff. Like, right now, I know I don't have enough money to get a bed, but I'm just gonna ride it out and see what happens. Oh, Olive scream. Oh, wait, you Olive, come here. I don't know why she's yelling. I fed them. Astro, this is a game that you would fucking love given, like, what you study. This is where I'd use my command I haven't made yet, where a vine boom happens on screen and says the exact date of this game's release, which was 5 years ago now, just so you know. 5 years. I'm gonna talk to this gay guy.
I am a gander and a
Okay.
hunter and a gander.
Oh, if you ever go on a big trip and you need what plants watered, obviously just let me know. And while I'm gone for a few months, you're gonna need to water those succulents once a month. Yeah. You can use the hose. Actually, good point. The hose, I can get it out for you.
It's fine.
Okay. Actually, a thing you could do. Chat, hold on, give me a moment. I'm putting on the hardcore music. I do have
It's my friend.
hardcore. You wouldn't know this plotline. I have like this awful water in here. Oh, wait, so. Okay, sorry about that. Was just curious to backseat this game as a crime. True, but I will allow it as someone who has played before. So I'm kind of just pitter-pattering around. But here, Hera Babura, I'm going to butcher your name, by the way. There are a few goals I have for this game. I got the items needed right away to get the necktie. So I'm currently wearing... I can't show you. I currently have and I'm wearing the necktie to talk to me because I want to make the bomb and throw it. Even if I fail that miserably at the end, I would love to throw it. Goal number 2, I want to become a hardcore communist. So I do have Mazovian socioeconomics here in the thought cabinet. That is coming up next after Lonesome Long Way Home. I forgot there was Inexplicable Feminist Agenda. And I don't know how much this is going to come into fray during the gameplay, but I really hope I have moments where I'm a hardcore feminist. But either way, I got it. I would also love to unlock Homosexual Underground. And I want to do the communist secret route where I talk to those people in that one room. It does come up. You unlock new dialogue with it. Oh. I don't remember what else exactly. I don't think I can do the moral intern unless I become a fascist. No, I'm sorry. I don't think I can do the moral intern unless I like go hardcore in a direction. I can't talk to Measurehead in his room unless I go hyper fascist. And those aren't things I'm really doing. So sadly, I'm probably going to miss out on those for this run. I don't think I can do all of them.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
I'm probably going to talk to the gardener girl next. Even though she's not going to give me shit. Even though she knows way too much. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Cool flamingo, by the way. I have one tattooed on my body. I do too, and I want to show you, but I'm also like, I want to make sure I give my roommate privacy who might walk by in a moment. Might show you in a bit.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel.
I hate to pull my pants down.
This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
You made this guy sad? My main stat is drama, so we're gonna see where this goes. I mean, I actually do kind of understand what he said. I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Oh, it's Tom DeLonde of Weezer or whatever. Can you spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Oh, makes sense. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I'm trying to go for as much communism as I can. First work, then pay. Maybe that's also a little bit like... Whatever. So you're broke. Got it.
What you need?
You know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that.
Also, hi Angel. Hope you're doing well.
Right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
That's Boog yells, "Hell yeah, Tommy the man!" We're gonna see if I make him sad like Angel did. So what are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Honestly, that's fine. That's literally not why I'm here, so you can just do whatever you want.
He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits.
Dude, I'm a big fan of Fallen. Also, for those who just came in and they're enjoying the game, I am going for Intellect Motorix Cop because the first time I played right after the voice acting release, I was Psych and Physique Cop. Inland Empire was my main, and it wouldn't shut the fuck up, as Inland Empire does. And also I had a lot in Shivers, which was a delight. And then Authority would tell me to punch children, and Electrochemistry would tell me to lick ashtrays. It's a whole
They
thing.
usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Could I get one of those Fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
Pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
I'm just gonna keep asking for free shit. Dude, I'm poor and I melted my brain. Is that your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Is that a found A6? Oh yeah, I kind of want to put a point in the encyclopedia soon because I like how it just won't shut up about facts.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Angel, did he make him sad by making him realize and come to terms with the fact that he's been wasting his life in this lorry?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
All right, another question
The
then.
man taps his fingers
Oh, there it is.
against his arm.
My empathy sucks. Wait. It's funny that empathy is psych. And, oh, I guess, yeah, being smart doesn't mean you're empathetic. Interesting. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union? I already know what the union is demanding, but I want to see what he says. What's the union
Some
demanding?
pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type.
Oh,
Precise demands and so on.
maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my own mother, but I'd go on strike against her too, for my rights.
But do continue. You were asking about the strike?
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
It's kind of sad how, like, even in a world where part of it's being consumed by an ever-growing literal nothingness pail that is just swallowing chunks of the world, that there's still like hyper capitalism and people just going on as if like, no, I need to keep making money. It's like, bro.
He doesn't blame them. But he's
In the
not
face of entropy, let's just, I need the line go up. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
This guy's like a truck hippie.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
I hope I don't die if I try this, but I'm going to try it.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Hi, thick boy.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Well, good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
All right. Well, I didn't have a heart attack by yelling at that man. Let's get this gal over with. I'm trying to think if there's something I can do before bed. What did I need for the Joyce check to try to ask her for money? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh, here we go. Was it volition? No. Hold on. I can't remember. I'm just gonna go back to her really quick and check. And then I'm gonna load my game. It is volition? Okay. That makes sense. Because when I try to ask her for money, I crumble because she is a high income individual. All right, well, let me ask you guys. Are there any volition upgrading items I can get within reach right now in the game? Not that I'm rushing for it. I think spoiled, but I think someone said Kim will let you give you a break on the first night or something. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't
He's
understand.
uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
We need directions.
Is the street signs messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Where am I? Hi, Mac.
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revshell, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Hello, ma'am.
Section is
I'm a
called
baby.
Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Volition items are late game and rare? No, well, then I'm fucked.
Just coast. There's a little fishing.
At least I got to try to ask Joyce for money, and all I got out was mumbling the word money. What's up, North?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
That's true. I didn't really go farther north. Maybe I'll just go further and see what happens, if I even can. I don't remember. What is
The
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics.
Sure you don't.
Store too. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No
That's all for now.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Hi, Usagi.
I won't hold you back.
Usagi, how was the
If this
PlayStation event
then you're
thing?
going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
That was really nice of her to just do it. Yeah, I don't need +1 electrochemistry. That's the last thing I want right now. Mamba War is cool, yeah. There's that one game made by the gal who did Ghostwire Tokyo and stuff. I hope it's not a gacha. I really hope it's not a gacha. And I hope it's on PC, otherwise I'll never see it. Though someone in Pat's chat called it K-Flop Demon Hunters, which is really funny. So the Mama Vor game literally is... What's her name? Mama Vor, Atreus' mom or whatever, is dead. She died. LaFay. She died like years ago. And the game starts with you waking up as her in the afterlife of the gods. And that's why Sekhmet is there and a red Oni and apparently a gelatinous cube voiced by Jack Quaid and a talking pair of ribbons connected to her sword. And honestly, fuck it. It looks interesting. I already know what the plot's gonna be. She's gonna fight a bunch of gods and then fight her way out of hell. And then go back to her husband. And then the next game's gonna be like Gods of War and it's gonna have all three of them. How do you die in the afterlife? How do you know this isn't an afterlife right now, Usagi? How do you know this isn't an afterlife right now, Angel, who has the same red color as Usagi and I'm stupid?
Hello again, officer.
Wait, do I waste a minute every time I say hello? Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it, Angel. I could try opening that. Otherwise, I'm going to... I guess I have to do the union if I have no other choice. You know, sometimes as a kid you have an insanely deep conversation. Yup. Been there. Starts off talking about your Sonic OCs, ends up with an extremely deep conversation about life. And you're 7 years old. That shit changed my brain. Is Usagi, the funniest part is that's the plot of Disco Elysium. This world keeps getting consumed by the pale and then it fades away and life starts again. And that's why there's old technology just lying around that people are like, I don't know what this is. People lose their memories and everything just restarts. Something like that.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
That's canonical. I don't know how accurate my description is. I could have maybe heard it wrong, but like when I listened to the 2.5-hour iceberg video about this, it's Jamrock Hobo called it the Disco Elysium iceberg. Mentions that every once in a while the pale just consumes the planet and then it just gets reset again. Which is good, because when you're stealing tech from the future and creating a causality loop, that's what's literally causing the entropy of the pale. which can only be pushed back by resistance and creativity and love. And that's why the melodic music that the hippies play, like, you know, the hardcore guy are like all about it. They might not even know it, but they staved off the pale dot in the church from consuming all of Revachol like years early. Then it gets nuked anyway in 20 years. Shit's wild. The world could be resetting it every second. Yeah, I mean, look, I could talk about pothead shit all day. We could be a marble on some... This galaxy could be in a marble inside of an alien's asshole for all we know. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
All right.
Because
Nailed
there's
it.
a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
You see a shabby little door.
Drew sounds cool.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yeah, Kim, this is also extremely important. This is next to the murder victim. I can't get up here, can I? How do I get up here? We'll never know. Technically, it's 3D, but really thin. That's true. Magnesolum. Magnesium supplement. Bone yellow powder.
Still, my
Go away!
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Is it really just a mirror with fucking cocaine on it? Wait, I have a really dumb question. Is cocaine amphetamine?
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Usagi, at some point as a nurse, you're definitely going to want to know about that. And you will, and it's going to be so cool when you come in here with a bunch of nurse facts. Hold on, I'm going to use the back scratcher on my back. Oh. Oh, good. Oh, you know what? It's not? Cool. Damn it. Chat, I don't want to spoil exactly what I'm working on, but I did some writing today. I'm trying to think of the perfect, like, if for a creative, fun, and design character to go with a, what's the word I want? I'm just gonna go with a colloquial, a silly term. A character that'll go well with a extremely trans fox, which is Arson, the MTFTM fox character. And I'm thinking of what would be a really fun species, like, counterpart in something I'm writing. And I'm not going to do a wolf. I don't want a wolf and a fox. That's so boring. I'd rather die. So my ideas right now are some sort of hound, because fox and the hound. Or a chicken, because foxes hunt chickens. But all of a sudden I thought a rabbit would be cute, because foxes probably hunt rabbits. And more guy rabbits would be fun. But I already made a comic recently with a rabbit. But there's nothing wrong with more rabbits. Foxes do hunt rabbits. 3D Bob, that's actually really good. Hold on, I have to send that to my friend. Foxes hunt hedgehogs? Dude, actually a hedgehog would go hard. If I make a really chill bisexual guy, a like thick, like somewhat average thick build hedgehog, wait, that would kind of go fucking hard. How often do you see hedgehogs in furry comics don't include Sonic whatsoever, please. I feel like it's like extremely low. Or they're an extreme punk archetype. Shit, that's not a bad idea. One second, I'm gonna tell my partners. The worst part about being a hedgehog is it's difficult to bottom on all fours. You have to have a very brave top. I wasn't thinking about it, I swear.
Of course, detective.
No, they're not going to bottom. They're going to be topping the fox, absolutely.
Don't worry. We don't
Or
have to investigate
getting
every
power bottomed, you know what I mean?
narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
Apologies to anyone in chat who just came here for a Disco Elysium stream and I'm talking about gay furry shit. Oh, or you're welcome, and if anyone came into chat and I'm talking about gay furry shit.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, shit. Wait, did I just get the secret path? That's awesome. Wah, wah, wah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just clicked on it. I didn't know you start walking somewhere. Okay, sick. This is great. When I first played this game, I went through Measurehead. I never went this way. I went backwards through here or something. Hi, Zia. Hi, Zia the Hunter. Hi. Hi. A bucket. What the? Kim, get out of the way! Huh? How's Disco? Disco's good. Nothing crazy and embarrassingly funny has happened yet this time, today. We've only been playing for 49 minutes. I recently got it myself and it was on sale. Yay! You could also get it for free, but it doesn't matter now. Free, wink. On the Internet Archive, wink. I'm glad you got it and you're playing it. Or you're going to play it. It's very good. On the ad break, I'm going to go put lotion in my arms because I realized that I didn't. Oh, I'm going to read this. Oh. Wolverine looks fun. Wolverine, I don't know if I'm just... Well, I don't know what the word is. But The Boys, Disco... No, The Boys, not Disco Elysium. The Boys, Invincible, Wolverine. It's too much gore. Like, I like the gore in Dead Space a lot. But you're shooting... like... changed... zombie fuckers. Whenever... Okay, this is a really important thing since I've been watching... 007 Last Light, James Bond Last Light or whatever it's called. And then Wolverine does the same thing. Hold on, I want to turn my camera on for this. Because I have a problem with, not just the gore, that's one problem. The gore is one thing. One second. Oh. Is your face? So, one thing is the gore, that's a lot of just gore and blood and stabbing people. That game does immediately to me a problem I have with a lot of games with like tons of enemies that aren't just zombies or robots or something. Like in Dead Space, you're killing a bunch of necromorphs. They're being basically controlled by an alien marker. In Pragmata, you're killing a bunch of robots that are on autopilot to just kill any human life. I don't know the plot. Don't spoil me. I kind of want to play that game one day. And then you get to games like 007 or even the Just Cause series. And I've noticed I've been having a large problem with these games. It's a very funny problem. Uncharted especially. It's not that like, oh no, you're killing so many people. I can't unthink that every person you just instantly kill was one, someone with a name, a life, and a family. Two, probably worked really hard to get here. To three, get paid for their mercenary job. And four, like literally probably took days or hours or days or weeks to get to the location they need to be for this thing, only to instantly get murked by one guy just sweeping through hundreds of these mercenaries. Where I then go like, I know it's like a movie and it's a fiction, but I just can't get my mind off of it. And it takes me out of the fiction because I'm like, it makes every kill after the first one less impactful again and again and again, where I wish there would be more moments where I like, especially like the Wolverine trailer, they're probably a bunch of racists in that, like getting like their like robo parts. You're pretty, Velvet. I'm talking about the problem I have are games where you just like kill tons of people, like like just mobs of mercenaries. I wish in the James Bond game, and even Wolverine a little bit, when Logan's done just stabbing like 18 dudes in the head, and number 19 is over there with a gun, does he really think he's gonna be the one to do it today for that paycheck? Or is he gonna have a moment where he realizes, you know, this isn't worth the paycheck? That Canadian guy over there with metal for bones really wants to save those kids. Is that more powerful than my need to get this paycheck today? The Reavers are hardcore racist mutant haters? Okay. So then the only example then is just like, they should be fucking cowards. One of those Reavers in the pack of 20 should be like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. Even if it's like, my head's going to explode if I disobey orders. Dude, would you rather die instantly right now or instantly in like 20 hours while you're having a beer? I'd rather get wasted and then my head explodes because the chip in my brain went off. Well, like, then there's the James Bond game, and I'm just like, I'm seeing like, oh, we're being paid by this billionaire philanthropist. We gotta stop this James Bond guy coming in here. All right, everyone, let's roll out. And all of the dudes die. We all got dropped off in the helicopter. And I'm watching them all get picked off by a guy who hasn't really taken a single bullet to the chest. I'd just put the gun down and lie down and be like, don't worry, you can go, dude. I'm just gonna say I hit my head and passed out, man. I got nothing. Fuck this. What are they gonna do? Fire me? Or probably get me killed. Look, it's either die then or die later, high as hell. So, it's something I think about too much. It's funny though, because I really, really, really want more, like, I've seen that in the comics. I want more outtakes like that. My favorite example that my head made up was in one of the Jason Bourne movies. Jason Bourne is in some European town and a guy gets into his apartment and they start a big kung fu fight. They're beating the shit out of each other. hard, breaking everything. Jason Bourne at one point takes a book out of a library like shelf and just starts beating the fuck out of this guy. And then they fight into the balcony or something. I couldn't stop thinking about the like German guy next door in my head. I made this up. Who's just trying to eat his cereal. And he just hears two dudes like, and he's like, is that Matt Damon? What the fuck is going on in there? Like, should I call the police? He's like mid cereal eating, like I'm not going to go out there. This is what I think of. And this is why if I had the budget and time, I've always wanted to do what I call, like, I would love a series just called Outtakes, where you see a famous scene from a movie, and then meanwhile in the other room, it's like, this is going on. Or another one is just every like Call of Duty game where you're just gunman, and then a helicopter comes in and 4 guys rappel down, and before they even touch the fucking ground, you're filling them with so much lead that they just go, and die. I want to see the 45-minute movie of those 4 guys meeting each other, trying not to make too much friends today because they want connections, but some of them do. They hit it off. They spend hours getting together, getting their gear, getting on the helicopter. They meet the pilot. It's like they get serious, like, this is the mission, guys, we're gonna do it. And it all leads us like, man, okay, this is it, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a cakewalk. There's so many of us. And then they start rappelling down, and all of them die instantly. Because that's what happened. Whether it's the Call of Duty mercs or the 8 grunts and 2 hunters that dropped out of the fucking Covenant drop pod. They don't hit the ground before you, as Master Chief, unloaded an entire assault rifle into all of them. Those fucking aliens had to travel for hours. The Pillar of Dawn or Covenant of Supreme, whatever the stupid purple ship is up there, it's gotta like take hours for them to get that shit ready, get all their plate armor on, get their plasma pistols charged up, get all the fucking grunts with their fart masks ready, and then the motherfuckers die before they touch grass. I can't stop thinking about this. And now you won't either. I love my girlfriend. All the new villains in Tokon look dope. Oh, there's money on the floor. No, yeah, in the books, I read some of the books. Master Chief is seen as like a fucking, like when they call him a demon, like they mean he's a fucking demon. he's like the doom guy for those aliens. Oh boy, more health. Okay, I could see Blade being in the game. Usagi, if they put Morbius in there, I'd be so happy. If they put Morbius in Tokon and he says it's Morbin time, that will be the best fighting game that's ever come out. They're not gonna do it, but that would be the best thing ever, especially years after that movie. Not even sooner, it's later. Let's jump off the fucking roof.
Someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Can we get a shout out for Jal, by the way?
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Also, wait, we had a sub earlier, and I don't know if I thanked you. I love you. Friend who subscribed, I love you. Hold on. Dummy Thick Furry, are you there? I love you. I found out that one of my favorite bands is going to be less than an hour from me. Tickets are literally $50. What the fuck? That's amazing. Are you still there? I want to ask you about the band. I wonder if you're on Discord. I like legit want to thank them and then be like, what band? On. Oh, you are there. Moon Knight would be really cool. Oh, wait, yo.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Kim is just telling this. Kim is telling me a round, bloated, greasy, smelly, just got amnesia, half dead, fucking amnesiac, shit, sorry, feminist commie cop that I can just jump off this fucking roof. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here.
Who's Blue Marvel?
Lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance.
I know what's in that box.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
We have an air break in a
That
minute.
machine is a Kvalsund 1020H.
Wait, why does interfacing know the machine but not encyclopedia? Interesting. Nika from the Runaways. You know what they should do for the Runaways? That chick with the fucking dinosaur. I barely know about the Runaways, but I know there's a girl, a character with a dinosaur. Hi, Warbird. His main villain is a friend who turned evil because the world stopped his friend from being a hero because racism. Black Superman from Marvel who had to quit because he was a hero in the 60s and people found out he was black. What? Okay. Okay, but what if they put, and they're not going to do this, what if they put Good Boy in Marvel Tokon? That would be awesome. And woke as fuck. Hi, Wolf Snubs. I forgot who Good Boy is. What is it, like the Great Lakes Avengers? One of the characters is a young girl whose family lineage, someone correct me if I'm super wrong, family lineage is connected to like inner beasts, and she literally can turn into her persona, which is a big werewolf guy. So she turns into a big dog furry boy. Her power is she turns into her big ripped naked persona. I'm not joking. It would be awesome. Disco Elysium is yaoi. I'm just gonna pin that really quick. You should Google it. Google Marvel Good Boy. We have an ad break. Do I want... I'm gonna go drink an expired beer. Y'all wanna join me? Oh yeah, Gertrude was the runaway with a psychic link to Dino Old Lace. That's so cool. Oh, I was gonna put lotion on my arms. Give me a minute, y'all. I'm gonna put lotion on my arms and get a beer. Wolf Snubs, I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you. Also, hold on. I have another message. I want to read it really quick. Like Banshee. Okay, I also have the leaked Jet Set Radio dev footage. I'm probably gonna watch that when I'm back. I bet it's dog shit. You. I'm back. Oh yeah, the Banshee. Yeah, I still have that fucking clip on this. Where he's just like, ah! Oh yeah, hi Wolf Snubs. Wolf Snubs, the funny thing is you met me, like you've literally like met me and we've hung out years ago. I wish I need to find old photos of myself and then pose in the same poses. I feel like I look way different lately and I fucking love it. Oh, it feels good. Today was chest day. I'm already feeling a bit of soreness in my pecs, which is great. Oh yeah, Nightcrawler would be great. It should be all teleporting. Chat. Who wants to watch some dog shit leaks for one of my favorite games being remade that probably didn't need to be remade? Who knows? Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. I don't know. Maybe it's great. Who fucking knows? Let's find out. Let's find out. There's DJK. Wow, that already looks... Well, this is terrible quality. This is very much shirtless guy watching Kojima game. Okay. So far, I'm fine with it. So far, I'm really fine with it, actually. Here's some pre-canned animations. No, this quality is ass. Yes. This quality is absolute ass. The characters are talking a lot more than not at all. They're running a lot for characters who should have roller skates. What the fuck is this? Did I get a shit post? Well, this is definitely footage I haven't seen before, but what the fuck is... Thanks, Pomni. I really hope... I hope that, like... Hold on, I'm gonna make it small. I hope, like, a giant, like, penis doesn't appear on screen. There's Pomni again. You know what? I'm just gonna finish it on my own. Yep, there's more Pomni. Can I ask a question? I actually really enjoy Digital Circus. It's a fun little show that has 5 and almost 6 episodes. I'm gonna ask a rhetorical question. I actually don't want it answered. Why is there so much obsession with a show that only has like 6 episodes? Like, it's fun. I think it's a great time, and I'm gonna hopefully leave that theater on Thursday going, that was nice. I don't know why it needs to be lauded by some people in the worst way ever, being like, this is the next coming of Jesus Christ. I think it should just be a thing that's enjoyed. But then I remember we're on the internet where everything gets leaked horribly. Like the new Avatar movie literally was like completely released. All of it. And that fucking sucks. Hold on, I have one more video though. It is and isn't Hell of a Boss. Chat, what would it take for me to do like an entire... I don't want to say spite watch. Because that sounds too mean. Like, would anyone actually want to make me watch all of Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel and then like come back with a legitimate reply of what do I think? Because I tried watching one episode and I was just like, I don't like any of it. I don't hate it and I don't care. Yes, let's watch it together. I think, Velvet, you like it, right? I'm not trying to be like the meanest ever and say it's awful, but I just don't like the art style. I'll watch it with you, Velvet. I would love to. I've watched 3 seasons of My Little Pony. I think I'm a warrior. I am God's greatest warrior. I fought hard. Velvet, I'd love to. I think the story will infuriate you. Given what I've been talking to Velvet about lately, I kind of want to be infuriated lately. Me and Velvet, I don't want to talk about this too much because I don't want to like be mean-spirited, and I'm definitely not going to make it like a public thing too much, but I want to play some furry visual novels, good ones, and some really bad ones. Good ones being I've heard Echo's good and Ad Astra, but I want to play a bunch of them, and I'm going to do it as a book club with Velvet because I really want to sit down with my girlfriend and go, wow, this writer really doesn't know how women work, do they? Dude, checkbox, does women exist? Yes, no. First check in the fucking visual novel. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Lord Tavish is right. My girlfriend, Velvet, is fucking awesome. What is this? Yeah. Okay, good. Okay. Look, if it's just a single player, do the fucking like graffiti, skating, grinding missions from fucking pig cops, I will buy this game instantly. If that's like a little like quick time event thing when you go up to a light post, that's pretty cool. I'm into that. Look, this isn't going to be better than Bomber Cyberpunk. It doesn't need to be. That's a lot of city. I do not believe that you can go all around there. This also should probably not have been released. That is definitely leaked footage. All right. Okay. That actually, that was fine. That was fine. Hold on, I'm activating my autism trigger. Because Valen 1020 HK, point at crane.
Qualzone makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
Hold on. I want to send my girlfriend a few messages really quick. Yes, do to me. Do you guys know about that German Shepherd with the hand in his mouth just going up and down like My girlfriend wants that done to them. I would love to do that to my girlfriend.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
This is interesting because I didn't even talk to anyone around the harbor. I even ignored the racist. I just went here immediately.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
I am kind of just exploring. Mistake. No! I flex really hard and lift you up like Mega Blaster.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I jump for it? Jump?
I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Do I have any savoir-faire? Savoir-faire? Nope. Bonus for -2? Take off your pants. All right, Kim.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, Kim.
Their own.
Look, I can retry. What am I gonna fall? I already know what's gonna happen, but I'm just gonna... Fuck it! Takes my pants off and then shoes.
No.
Alright.
No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That is not what the dialogue says, so I'm gonna read this. Holy wow, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. Lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. It's certain death. Ah!
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
I got you, Bratan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
Worth it for Ty. Tug on your tie. God, now I can't breathe at all. Stop doing this to me, Necktie. You're supposed to be a friend.
Hey, what's happening? You okay?
I'm alright, Kim. I can't breathe.
It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
Box breathing.
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Thanks, I think it's working.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's
I
just
will.
a look, after all.
I will come back. I don't know why I need to jump. I could just like saddle over this. It's not that hard. I'm kind of stuck here though. You have to jump is the only way. Technically, yeah. I can't skip this unless I jump. But I can't do it right now unless I put another point into it. I think I'm gonna go talk to everyone for now anyway, but now we know how to get here if we want to. We did find like $5. Kim, can I just boost you up and you grab it? No. Okay, well. Hi, Nixit.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Cunified non-vomiter. The bears want you in a leash. That's really cute because they're not even the furry. You're the furry. You know, I think they want you in a leash because when you meet them, you're always wearing your leash. Aren't you, puppy? Let's go talk to the old lady down here next. Hi, Eggs. I'm doing well. I did my big workout. I did about 1.5 miles on my treadmill. Velvet, I walked 1.5 miles with my vest on. I made curry base and then realized that the dish I was gonna make doesn't need it, so I'm changing to Bombay aloo. And I'm gonna make that tomorrow. Good job. I love you. $3D Bob, if you're there, my friend loved MTFTM. It was your birthday 2 days ago. Can we get a bunch of happy birthday in chat for Eggs? Happy birthday, Eggs. Oh my god, a disgusting shirt. Happy birthday.
Old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled.
Don't call it that.
Secure and mounted in the air.
Don't call it that.
With numerous ropes and rods.
What a terrible, like, term for an A shirt. It's like I don't blame you, Wolf Snubs. I just think about like how I grew up and people called it that, and I never realized what the words, you know, beater following wife means. Like, it's like literally just offensive, technically. It's like, oh, only those type of people wear those shirts. Like, what the fuck? If any t-shirt should be called a wife beater, it should be blue with buttons and a little like badge that looks like a little shield or star on the chest and their name and some like other insignia, and they're a cop. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Hold on, I want to flirt with my girlfriend again. Yeah, no, Wilson, I think about that a lot more often now. Heard create a story for Nay. Yeah!
What did he do?
No!
You have no idea what you did.
Was that, could I have redone that check?
How would you know what this guy
That was an 80%.
centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphant.
I'll try again later.
To your memory trouble.
Oh, man. Nick said, of course, that's what you've seen. Oh, money, yay! Money. Money, yay! Chat, there is something I do want you to backseat me on, but wait until the day of. If there's anything on day 1 through 6, depending on whenever I beat the game, that I need to do on that day before it's too late, let me know. Like this, the boombox might be important. Like, I'm sure there's like things where it's like, Chai, you should probably do this today. You need to, blah, blah, blah.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
This woman's a real G. A lot of the pale lore comes from this woman, I think.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
How can I not say the stupidest, funniest thing I can? Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, if you say so. Alright, never mind. I guess I'll talk to her eventually. Should we talk to the racist? Let's talk to the racist. Who is ready for racist number 1? I think that the funniest part about this racist is like, okay, there are 3 racists in this game. This one's like the most inconsequential, harmless, stupid one. Because this is the guy where every time that we walk by him, he's smiling at Kim and saying, "Welcome to Revachol." Like, I'm not even leaving. He's just going, hey, hey. He's just saying it like a fucking mouth breather. Paul Blart, Gestapo supporter. I was curious, have you thought about playing Into the Hollower? It's great. I am not interested. I'm actually not quite into, like, I think the style of it is fantastic. The music is fantastic. I'm not someone who plays a GBA style game and really gets like a ton of nostalgia. I'd probably enjoy it, but I have like no interest at the moment. It's very difficult. No, it's great. Yeah. No, I saw like Pat play a bunch of it. Hello, racist. He looks exactly like I'd expect him to.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
You know what? Reaction speed? Okay. Oh, this fucking guy. If you know, you know.
We have a right to work.
This fucking guy.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
I kind of wish there was a way, much like Two Worlds 2, where you can beat the game in the first 5 minutes by throwing a fireball at the cloaked figure outside of town. He then attacks you with extreme magic, and then the entire town then dogpiles him and kills him, and that procs the game to finish and the credits to roll, because that's the villain of the game, and it knows to play the credits when he's dead. I wish I could just accidentally shoot this man right here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
This isn't fair, because I know who this guy is, but I can't say yes because I'm a communist. I would never want to hurt the honest worker.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Do communists like scabs? I don't know, but I don't think communists also like the extreme capitalist pig that is Evrart, right? The communist is very much pro-worker through and through and through. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary.
Wait, Evrart is head of the union?
Their families.
You're right. So wait, I'm confused. These lorry drivers want to keep working, but the union stopped it because they're trying to get demands out of the company who aren't even here. And that's Joyce. Joyce was sent in lieu of the company to try to finish this. But these lorry drivers are just pissed because they just want to do their fucking job right now. Huh.
His manner of speaking is wooden. the tone of voice.
Why isn't the union helping these fucking guys?
Almost as if compiled.
Or I guess the union is for the dock, and they're stopping the other companies, which are lorry drivers. I don't think I've chosen any side yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups.
It sounds like I'm going to want to suck a Rart's dick, though, if I'm a communist.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
No, you don't. Not you. Yeah, he is a scab. What's a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
You just realized who the VA is? Who's the VA? What do the strikers want?
It's me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
It's almost as if he's wearing porcelain armor underneath.
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
That would be cool if I could somehow pry things out of this guy days early. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Well, and I'm being sent a computer tower that looks really good. Oh, I can get it in pink. Oh, hold on 1 second. New tower. Okay, so Wolf Snubs, I came to a realization just the other day that I don't really want to, and I don't need to buy new computer parts. Not yet. I don't want to replace anything until something's broken, which will suck, but it is what it is. But I was like, wait a minute. Why don't I get a new tower and just clean every part as I carefully reinsert it into a new tower that doesn't have tempered glass on the side and does have good airflow and handles. So that way, when I move, by the way, I'm going to try to move to Michigan in a year. When I move to Michigan, or even this month, if I do it this month, when I go up to Canada this month, at the end of the month, it's a lot easier for me to just throw that fucking PC into my car. Did your glass panel break? Nope, it's totally fine, but honestly, it wouldn't hurt. Like, the tower right now is fine. I tightened a few things and I dusted it yesterday, and actually it's not clicking anymore. Have you checked that everything in your PC is something you can easily remove? I don't know. Worst case scenario, I just find out if there's a really good like PC repair place that could help. Or I just drive up to DC where there's a micro center and I just go, here's the two things, can you just do this? How much? Because they're pretty cool. They built my original computer. They did a great job too. Oh man. Oh, bummer. Hold on. Also, Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but I like it. I'm looking at towers. Why does everything have tempered glass? I'm legit the world's most tempered glass on a PC tower hater alive. I think it's the stupidest thing ever.
I know nothing about a murder.
Sure you don't.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Sure. Where are you from? You can also sometimes buy metal side panel for your current case. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I wonder if my current case sells another metal side panel so I don't have to have tempered glass. That's actually really not a bad idea. Huh. Because that's the thing. Hold on, I'm going to send a message to the friends looking at these. You know, that's the other thing. Honestly, I'd rather do that. Because while I do kind of want to get a new tower and move it all in, this computer I have right now is beautifully set up. Like, there's no stray wires. It has perfect 0 point negative whatever airflow. Like, I have cats. There's dust everywhere. And after years, every time I clean it out after like a year, it's not that much buildup at all. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
So, two things. One, Tada Mike, you should give this game another go. I'm having a great time playing it again because I love now that I know exactly who this guy is. And now this is making a lot more sense why I'm coming to these conclusions. I'm so actually glad that I nailed this drama check because that is such... I'm seeing under the mask. I can see under his mask. All right, I got that. I'm already interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Agent One Firevault, thank you for the tier 3. That's really amazing of you. What the fuck? Thank you. That's really sweet of you. I am typing normal things to maybe my girlfriend. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you look familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Hmm. Oh, that's true, Todd and Mike. This is definitely a narrative you need to kind of be in the mood for, because it's not a fun world. It's actually a really depressing world that mirrors our own. But that's why I fucking love it, because it makes me think about my world. Who are all these people?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
We're not getting a Dino Crisis, but we are getting the, that one game where your girl in your alien isolation but dinosaurs. I hope that her health bar is her boobs, and you have to look down at your boob tattoo.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I'm here again. Hi, Christic Berry. So actually, wait, that's true. So, the game is called Lost Wild. And the reference I was making was Trespasser, because you have to look at your boobs at the tattoo to see where your health is. And Lost Wild is another first-person, oh no, the dinosaurs are after me game. You know, Usagi saying totally not Lost World, that would be really funny if someone was developing a first-person Jurassic Park survival game, and then they didn't get signed on, but they already made half of it, and they just said, fuck it, let's make it anyway. It would not be the first time this has happened. Like, that sounds so real. The game developers like, let's do an Alien Isolation, but Jurassic Park. And they pitch it, and it does not get grabbed, even though they made a great game demo. That sounds so real. What's your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
You are not speaking for yourself, bitch. Oh, have you tried, just storming in?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
What does that mean, dude?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Alright, I'm gonna leave now. How's my thought cabinet doing? Damn, dude.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What's a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did all that come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
That's true. A communist wouldn't like scabs. You guys are right.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Dude, I don't get paid shit anyway.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, can I have some money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh!
The coin
Now that-
lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still
You're wearing the tennis ball shorts right now. That's awesome. The union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Sorry, hold on. I was making a mistake. I'm making a mistake by getting cookies and cereal. I will regret this. The problem is the moment I break open the cereal, Whistle's gonna want someone come onto the desk and start grabbing my hand. And she is right next to me. I like playing this game. It's really good to like have distractions and chat. Oh yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Oh. You know, I guess since my friend's not here, I don't need this on anymore. Babysito. Oh. So, I put the treadmill there when I work out, and the TV wasn't high enough, so I put, on the TV stand, I put the TV stand, which isn't for TVs, it's for cats, and I put the TV on the TV. So we have a triple TV. It does look like she's in a microwave, it's true. Every little bit helps.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
And no, not Cookie Crisp. These are the ones that Hiding Bat sent me from Portugal? What's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Hi, Gay.
I need to know what's behind the gate.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Bro, that's not helping me. Can I help you? Hi, Mystic Walker. Hello, old lady. Oh! Oh, yippee! Blurry camera. Oh. I love you. Oh, she's already adapted just fine to my roommate being here. She likes to scream at him sometimes. I love it.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Is that simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
I did that on my first playthrough. And I might be able to do it again right now.
Or you could...
I have coordination stuff.
Or... maybe it actually is completely impossible.
I need to be careful with these cookies. If I eat too many, I'm going to feel terrible now. Has anyone ever bested him in physical combat?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Nick said you couldn't fight him. He can't get his dick up.
Sure.
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
That's true. A gun might work. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Well. Yeah, that guy's a good guy. I do have 3 skill points now. So, okay. Here's the thing. So I have 3 of these equipped. I am going to do Mazovian socioeconomics for sure. But I think I need to use one of my... Yeah. Unlock a new slot, the research. So I will need to use one of my stats for that. But that means I have 2 I can burn here. But I don't need to do it yet. But I might soon. Because savoir faire... How do you pronounce this? Savoir faire? Is this French? Putting a point in that would help me try to get my jacket again. Measurehead crushes all. Ever should try to be more like Shepherd. Hold on. Can I click this box? No. Kim? You got this. Kim's going to see Everard. You're doing great, Kim. All right, good. I'm glad we can make some progress today. You can do it, Kim. You got this. I don't want to touch anything. I want to see how far he gets. He's doing it. Aces high, Kim. I'm just gonna eat cereal while we see how far he goes, because he's still doing it. This is great. I wish Coffee Collie was here to see this. There he goes. That was him. Kim Kutsuragi. I wonder if I click on Kim, would my character freak out or somehow follow him? Nothing happened. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Well, he's entering the pale now. He's just gone. Turns out getting past the blockade was a lot easier than I thought. Okay.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his...
Why does that look like Kuno's mom? James Inks, did you just get here? Because you missed Harry, not Harry. You missed Kim Kutsuragi walking off screen. He's gone. He just walked north through the wall. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
About my chest.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Kim, where are you? Kim! Kim, come back!
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard.
Hi,
maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I am an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
I am sorry, cop. The race stuff is unimportant. I just need you to help me with my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted.
He is speaking like someone on like Reddit. All caps. Extremely basic racist shit.
You will be superseded. Isn't that
right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh, I didn't notice the measurehead is behind her. Oh my god. I never noticed that. There's like a totally normal painted gal and this is just fucking chud back here. Oh my god.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
We have ad break again in 1 minute. I will pee during that minute and get water. Measurehead is chud maxing. You're right about all this. Now I just need to let me into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
I miss Kim. I think Kim is still walking into the sunset, by the way.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Oh, and I'm sending a kissing emoji to my boyfriend.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wait, could we do that? Wait. Could I internalize his race theory? Can I have my cake and eat it too today? Just because I can internalize and agree with the eugenics racist who's like 9 feet tall doesn't mean I have to internalize it in my thought cabinet later. Hold on, I gotta go pee. One moment. Dude, if I can get the Measurehead discussion too, this is gonna be a great stream. Oh, hello. I love whistle. Oh, you are, you are, you. You are, you are, you are. Chat. This fucking rules. I might be able to do this. Hold on, I just got a big message from a friend and I forgot to reply to it. 1 second. Music. Hold on, I'm getting in some really specific stuff really quick. Such ominous music. It's the what is it called? Hedonic? Hardonic? There's a word for it. I already regret the Cheerios and cookies I ate. Should I just go eat some cheese? I need something. I'll do it on the next ad break. I'll figure it out. I'm almost tempted to just make a pot of mac and cheese and just go fucking crazy mode on it. Veggies? I kinda had veggies already. I made a curry base today. Don't ask me what's in the curry base. I'll hurt my brain. I'm gonna tell you now anyway. Kale, cabbage, carrots, tomato, onion, yellow and red, red pepper, yellow pepper, jalapeno, chickpeas, apple, carrots, cumin, coriander, fenugreek, paprika, garam masala. I feel like I'm missing a vegetable. Put all that ground up into an emulsified pulp for a curry base that now I can make Bombay aloo tomorrow night for me and my roommate. You said carrots twice? Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna appease this racist now. You're right, good idea.
The best idea.
Can I raise my conceptualization? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I have a question for the people who love this game. A very important question. I want yes or no answers. I need spoilers, but I don't want you to explain it to me. I need yes or no answers. Is anyone willing to take this and answer my questions? You're gonna love my question. When it is late enough and Kim goes to bed and I'm left alone, is Measurehead still here? Can I then come up here without Kim and do the racist mug show off so Kim doesn't see me be racist? Or is everyone gone? But that would be, then how would I get up here? Because I could just appease the race theory, but I really want to show him the mug. I don't know. What is not 100% but no? So no, I can't come up here after Kim leaves. I could show him another day, that's true. I'm kind of running out of things to do right now, though. For the day. Unless I go in the abandoned building that's cursed. While you guys answer, I'm going to talk to him about the tattoos.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures at the fucking potato-headed... Like, that guy looks like a Hey Arnold character down there.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Dude. Honestly, that's like the most stupid fucking thing you could do. You look dumb as hell. That's like a guy who keeps bragging how good he is at sex, getting a tattoo on his torso that's like, what's that, like the arrow pointing up that says like the looks, and then pointing down it says the show or something. You're right. That's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. Chad, I might accidentally be going into the racist route a bit today.
Correct.
But I'm too curious. You serve the Union, but aren't they,
don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Sadly, being sorry cop, I am always very into saying I'm sorry.
Mr. Claire is a man of vision.
Yeah, no, he's big idiot, super racist.
National capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
This game has three kinds of racists. There's the barely tried, garbage, lazy racist, which is the lorry driver down there. Where basically he just like, oh good, Pompey Panda's here during the racism talk. No, this is great.
Gosh, hello. That is a lot of people.
Oh no, this is the most perfect time.
Hello, everyone. Hi.
I'm so glad that Pompey raided while I'm discussing about the racists in this game and how different racism they are portraying. My chat has been trying to get me to play this game badly. You know what? Pompey, don't go anywhere. I'm going to finally do it. One moment. Hold on. One moment. Racism is bad. Yes. Oh, thank God. Perfect. Racism is very bad. Chai, I know one of your viewers coming and go, aren't you the racist guy? One moment. Pompey, hold on. I have the best thing ever. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I don't want you to go anywhere. This is made for you. Hold on. Oh, this is another furry streamer. Nice. Yeah, oh, massively furry streamer. Chat. Don't tell Lava Larkspurs that I've been drawing furry porn comics in the community with a name that's well known and like 100,000 followers on Fur Affinity since like 2008. Don't tell them that. Don't let them know that I've been around, that I'm old, and don't let them know that I have a name out there and my name is, and I've been drawing porn for like 20 years. No, I'm just a furry. Okay, hold on. Pompey, don't go anywhere. I'm making a new redeem because of you. One moment. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm also drinking an expired beer. You're a gray muzzle? Yeah. Dude, I got gray in my beard. It fucking rules. What's up? Dale Cooper's back there. Dude, I got gray in my beard. It's like right here and here. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Pompey, by the way, last time we met, I'm a lot fucking bigger now. I've been working out a lot. Ooh. Oh, Superman. Anyway. Yeah, Dale Cooper's back there. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, hold on. I'm doing something stupid. One moment. God, the white monitor is blowing out my stupid pasty face. I'm still the same size. I could throw you. It's all the bouldering? No, it's actually working out 3 days a week and then doing walks other 3 days, which include now lately weighted vest mile walks on a treadmill behind me. But also it's the bench press, lat pull down, bar row, concentration curl, hammer curl, lateral raise, shoulder raise, pull-ups, planking. Did I say bench press? Squat, Roman deadlift, Bulgarian split squats, calf raise. I'm losing my train of thought. Anyway, I do a lot. Can we all just have people write the word twink penis in chat? I want to see what Automod does. Hold on, I'm gonna make this redeem now. One second. Hi, Boofer. Boofer, I'm making the redeem, the other version of the other one. Hold on. Pompey, have you played Outer Wilds, by the way? By any chance? It's one of your favorite games. Good. Give me a moment. I'm still making the bit. Hold on. Can anyone get me the dice roll sound effect from Disco Elysium? Is anyone that powerful at all? Image, browse. You think you have it? You can do exclamation point I love pooping and get to my Discord. You can DM me from there and send it to me. That'd be great. Nate stream. Shit, LOL. Hold on, we're still doing it. 3 seconds. What? Oh my god, you guys don't pay attention. To get into my Discord, you type I love pooping in chat. Duh. What are you, stupid? Fucking idiots. Jesus. Hold on. Yeah, see, Pompey gets it. Bots do exclamation point Discord. They never type exclamation point I love pooping. They're cowards. Okay. Well, until I get that sound effect, I have made the redeem streamers and moderators only can use it. So Pompey, hold on. Okay, we're back at it. Pompey, tell me again. Have you ever played this game? It isn't letting me DM you. I'm on it. Hold on. No, but I've heard of it. So you've never played this game? How come you haven't played it? What's wrong? Because it's as long as Baldur's Gate 3? But Pompey. It came out 5 years ago. Actually, it came out like 7 years ago. Pompey, it came out 7 years ago. It's a very big investment. What games are you playing lately? I wasn't born yet. That's not true. Don't say that. You could get banned. Hold on. I can barely hear it. Oh man, Aspen Catkins, I kiss you. Yeah, by the way, Outer Wilds also came out 7 years ago. I don't play games anymore. I game dev. Okay. Then never say I want to play this game ever again, bitch. That's very harsh. I'm being a little extra. Oh, hold on. I'm going to change the sound effect because the sound rules. I never said that. Oh, I'm putting words in your mouth.
Hi. 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 Hi.
Someone in chat said that there's a character that is you. Oh, it's the gay guy. His name's Kim Kutsuragi. It's literally the gay guy. Or Kuno. Wait, really? You guys are saying that he's Kuno? Are you guys comparing Pompey to a drugged up 12-year-old who yells slurs? Pompey, they're saying that you're comparable to a drug-addicted 12-year-old who yells slurs. I just want you to know that. One second. Hold on, I'm just gonna crash, I'm gonna crash mix it up really quick. Okay. Yeah, baby. Good. Great. Wonderful. Thank you again, Aspen. Look. Oh, by the way, you guys didn't see it, but Kim Kutsuragi actually walked off screen. See, do you see my mouse? He started slowly walking this way and just started floating into the distance. He's now gone. He went into the pale. He's probably going into another, like, insula or something. He's gone. Anyway, I'm about to appease a racist a little bit. And I might actually come back later to show him a racist mug I have. Oh, yeah, he literally just walked off into the distance through a wall. So Kim Kutsuragi left. And I've now hit an impasse because I am... So, for those who don't know, this is my second time ever playing this game. And this time I'm going for different stats and different outcomes. I want super communism. I've already... Next up, once I'm done with Lonesome Long Way Home, I will be doing Macedonian socioeconomics, which is communism. I am also an inexplicable feminist. I am the most feminist ever in Revachol. Every time I meet a woman, I think I'm more of a feminist than they are. I am feminism. Anyway, communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. the
Hi,
fruits
Ikari
of
dogs.
its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
Did this guy just say that communists introduced STIs? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, she hates this. Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? Poor baby. Oh, there's the other one there. Two of them. Another one. Two of them.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
It is funny that Pompey raided into a game he's never seen before, into the part where I'm talking to the one of three great racists in this video game. And that is what I was going to talk about. There are three racists in this video game. Very loud, prominent racist. One is what I would call shitty, lazy, garbage racist, where he doesn't do anything or try very hard. He just sits there and says a racist remark as you walk by. A very accurate depiction of racism. Then there's the perfect race eugenics massive idiot who can't get his penis hard for his girlfriend's racist, and that's who we're now talking to. Who he thinks he's a genius, but he's actually like a fucking moron. Who tattooed his, quote, perfect racial skull shape onto his own head to prove something to no one? I don't know. Measurehead is a absolute moron. Then there's the third guy, and he's the most beat upable, but honestly the most racist. And we'll meet him another day. I got it from Disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Measurehead is implied to have erectile dysfunction. Yep. He literally is compensating for his lack of being able to fuck his two girlfriends by just being the biggest racist ever. Figuratively and literally.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Because I kind of want to try the secret side route where I sit down and talk to him about his racism, I don't want to go against it right now. And also, there's no point. He's there. Chad, spoil this for me. Is there a way to literally can you debate this man like a YouTuber and destroy his ego? Because I don't know if you can. I thought he's just a big racist who doesn't back down from his shitty beliefs. Understood. I could fucking do this. Unless physically, I think I can do this. But I want to show him the mug really bad. But I don't want to do it with floating away Kim. I'm gonna come back. Kim! Kim, come back! Kim, there he goes! Woo! I told you. I told you guys. I told you he walked off into the fucking sunset. He just left. Okay, so chat. I'm going to try waiting until Kim goes to bed. And then walk back up here and show Measurehead the mug. Which means I need to go find something else to do right now. I bet the gate's gonna be closed and I can't do it and I'll have to do it tomorrow. But there's always more to do. Eventually, Rart will help me find my gun. I forgot where you find the map of Martinez. I think you can just buy it and I don't need it. I know where I'm going. Unless it's really helpful for some reason. Last time I tried the footprints, I almost died. Why is this so glitchy? So many good things to retry. All right, let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do around here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
All right, main hall, building 8.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
Oh, Pompey, are you still here? Pompey Panda.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Try to impersonate Kuno. Fuck off, bitch! No, fuck off, bitch pig! I'm Kuno! I don't give a shit, let me in!
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
I've actually never talked to Plaisance. Let's go do that instead really quick before I do this. Do you have anything new?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I do not. Pompey left. I cannot show Pompey the character. Well, I can retry this. So, what's this, a 1 1/3 chance? Fuck it.
Because you know it.
Woo!
She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me. We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Without my shirt on?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I feel like this means, like, my character not only has been drunk all week, arrived wasted and stayed wasted. Thanks. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
Fucking peeking, bro.
It's odd on a man.
Hold on, I want to send this to my girlfriend for no reason in particular. Hold on, Boofer, what did you send me?
Hi, gay.
I'm gay.
Okay.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
You know what? No, thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Okay, see you around. I recall this bookshop being kind of boring and Plaisance being kind of boring and insufferable to talk to. I also recall Joyce's conversations being longer. Maybe I'm crazy. Happy Pride Month. Hi, Elixir. Ugh.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Look to the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
God, did you grow up in any broken sort of Discworld point and click games? No, actually, weirdly enough, I didn't play any at all, like ever. I didn't grow up with any like Sierra games. I didn't grow up with any Pajama Sam or Putt Putt. Nothing. Nada. The closest was I had Jumpstart 1st grade and 4th grade. But that wasn't really a point and click adventure. That was just a series of like learning mini games. I also had Sonic Schoolhouse. And that was a fucking trip. I owned a disc copy. I had the one where one of them was all Halloween and scary themed, and that one was amazing. I think that was 4th. And then I had either 1st or 2nd where it was like a big wiener dog and you count money in the vending machine.
These 3 things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How's that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
By the way, unrelated, chat, I will be streaming again in literally 12 or 13 hours. Probably 12. I think I'm gonna wake up early and I'll be ready. I'm going to go for a jog, though.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note.
The third one is robots? I did not have the third one.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh, this is a holistic medicine book, just saying like, just will it away, bro. Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Leave. Are these books... Chat, yes or no? Is anything here really important to read for like EXP or the case? I don't remember.
Maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Look at Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Oh no, chat, I've bought so many shitty sweets that'll all damage me. I forgot I had little peanut butter tasty cakes and I just got a bunch of chips Ahoy cookies. I want pastries.
To the east, rolling hills,
but they all hurt me.
Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you.
The sweets that make me explode, yeah.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. Disintegrating into mathematics.
Mathematics.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Inland Empire, you're goopy. Can you see cities on the island?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier.
Oh, James, I was just looking at checking on something you sent me. I'll say.
On Seminine, Levi, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Oh, you love my portrait? Thank you. It was fun to paint this really quick. Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Hold on, I'm Googling what an azimuth is. Oh, it's part of a compass. Isolas. Interesting. Okay.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Incelindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Well, I mean, yeah, doesn't the pale
You have
surround
little
us?
idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps? I like how I'm not calling her by her name, which I shouldn't know.
The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Oh, shit. Oh. You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
I could... Oh, this isn't me. It's funny I could do this. It's 90 cents, bro. I'll just buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace the path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Yippee! Interesting. Okay, so they do appear on the map. Why is this thing always been busted? Joyce. The mirror. For some reason that doesn't appear on the map. Authority, I'm not making that. Bird's Nest Roy. Mirror again. Oh yeah, I can steal that guy's thing. Huh.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Stargate, anything of note?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I actually really do want this book. Hi, CT. Bonjour. I hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna buy it, fuck it. Goodbye, money.
Touchstone. Enjoy the read.
What other books are there?
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
The books are important too because I think they burn time.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Ooh.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Oh my god, it's a stupid romance novel.
Next to Irv's life,
I'm not gonna buy this one.
biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What the fuck?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Ma'am, calm down. I just bought a book.
Sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Cocaine morphine eyes. Ah, man, I remember that part of Naruto.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name.
It's fucking Dick Mullen again.
Over and over.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Part of me wants to say, oh god, no, but I kind of really want to see if the names are really funny. Sure, let's waste more time.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay, is there more?
Yes.
Oh my god.
The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A Dark Tide Turns. Tragedy Calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Come on, baby, who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, there's a bug in
A
here.
worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No, not that either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh yeah, right. That definitely is it.
Yeah, this is the book for you. See the way she's suggestively holding that pistol? That's symbolism.
I do not want to pay this money right now, but it did give me a big boner. Nice. I haven't talked to Kim in a bit. I should just see if there's anything Kim
A
has.
small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
What? Jesus. Anything catching my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Thanks, Logic. I feel like Logic is pointless.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
My children?
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
Mhm.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these real things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Is this basically that, like, the D&D makes people satanic shit? And lastly,
the display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Yeah, Hyamdal! Storekeep, tell me about these Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one do I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, The customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
What a stupid name.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal, Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man.
Who are these books for? Good God, how many of these are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hjelmdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hjelmdal and the false god. Man from Hjelmdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hjelmdal, the Hjelmdal colonies. Man from Hjelmdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hjelmdal and the snow crabs.
Has anyone ever... Oh my God. No way. There is a painting of Hjelmdal Man. And it was made into a shirt. Oh my God, Xavius, thank you. Holy fuck, 51 months. Is that like almost 5 years? Christ. Xavius, hello, thank you. Xavius, what a coincidence. I was thinking about big muscled lion women doing things with their mouth and flexing their huge pecs and making them ripple in fun little rippling waves today. Anyway, how are you? Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hjelmdal under the lake. Man from Hjelmdal, Hjelmdal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Hjelmdalaman, and so much more.
Xavius, it doesn't hurt that like recently I've seen like how when flexing huge pecs, they like literally ripple from bottom to top. And then I just, and then I think about Rochelle and I'm okay. Do any of these, oh, pain threshold? Chat, we have a BRB. Fuck it. I'm going to, because I'm a big girl boy and I worked out today, I'm gonna go put some noodles in the Instant Pot for 1 minute. I'll be right back. Where's my... There you are. Hold on. I'll be back in a minute or two. And then I'm going to access my pain threshold. 1 second. I'm back. I put a bunch of macaroni into the Instant Pot for literally 1 minute. That should do the trick. We have one more hour of gameplay left. Less than an hour. Pain threshold. Do any of these books call out to me?
Nothing of
Oh!
Only silence and the cosmic
Okay, it didn't kill me. I'm good.
radiation.
Okay. Hello, lady. How are you?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Is that the name of the entire fucking store?
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Hold on, before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. This is the funniest one yet. It's like I held my hand up and I'm like, now, before we discuss anything, can I have money? I feel like I need to ask now before other things occur.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Bitch, I work for the RCM. I need donations. Can I have $1?
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Oh, she's one of those people.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
One moment. There are a lot of words here. Number 2, holy shit. You misunderstand me. I am a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions. I'm gonna go with 1.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space.
I would forge ties between us working people. Good practice is fighting your common enemy.
Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
Oh, so you're a disgusting, boring centrist. Are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
The girl outside mentioned your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
You're a terrible human being. Your daughter wants to read the books you also are into. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
She's rating her daughter. 10. I'd say 5.
I guess it's better than nothing. She'll have to try harder next time.
Oh, I'm dying. Oh. This one's communist, right? Anyone saying I'm going to dismantle the free market is very communist, right? I don't know why I have to ask. I get the communism stuff mixed up with others sometimes in my head. Sounds very communist. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
It depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
I do have the paperwork.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
I don't want to rat her out. She's nervous about that. Hi, Guaco. Let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Oh, I can just do it again, huh? What if I want to buy a book, which I already did?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
How's the game so far? Incredible. I love this game. It's my second time playing through. What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
All right, I'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Does she not know fuck all about her own store? Is that what I'm getting at here? It sounds like she hates books. The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
I'm not going to narc on her. I don't want to do that. I don't know. It feels like narking. Like, no matter what I tell her about her daughter, she's just going to scold her poor daughter. Yeah, the narrator is incredible. Well, what's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
I already looked at all the books.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Is this like the second time I asked this question? Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Just came, enjoying my narrative with my newfound clarity. Wait. Oh no, Medicinal Bear, you didn't write the word in after the word came. Okie dokie.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her fingers playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Why? Don't talk like Sherlock in my fucking shit.
Looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make
the powers
and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense a place calling for me.
Do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Is this about the curse? Is that what you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
I'm so glad I have the necktie with me.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Ignore them for now. My brain said talk to her again.
Esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Xavius, two things happened earlier, by the way. One, Kim just started walking through a wall and left the game for a bit. He walked off into the distance until I moved again, then he just walks through the air back. It was really funny. But while I was there talking to Measurehead, I realized I might be able to go full, here is a terrible choice of words I need to make. I might be able to go full racism rhetoric and be able to talk to Measurehead in his room. And I would really like to see what that scene is. So I'm waiting until bed, where I'm going to tell Kim, where I'm going to let Kim go, and then I'm going to go back to Measurehead and show him the racist mug. And then see if I can appease him and see what happens. I don't remember how late I can stay up in the game. I also don't know how I'm going to get sleep unless Kim gives me money.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing.
So we'll see. No spoilers.
She's so tense.
Also, I haven't talked to Kim in a minute. I'm going to talk to Kim after this lady. If it's just a storeroom, then why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
And that mentioned in the previous tense had experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Oh my god. Phoenix Griffin, you're excited to use some of these emotes. I can tell.
There's nothing wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does that mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well? Point at her necklace.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet. blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Well, I mean, it worked. I did buy a book.
There are numerous
I think.
spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Oh my god, this woman is an idiot.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah, that also sounds low-key racist. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for?
Yeah!
A paradetective.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area with my drama!
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Cat, before we continue, I need to go pour water out of my mac and cheese and then put the cheese slime bag in it. And then I will be back with a bowl. Here is Dusty Wets. Slither's up next to you. I'm gonna. Here is. What is this? There's a song. Oh, someone made a Lieutenant's theme fan song. I want to hear it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna put this on loop. Someone made a fan song for Kim Kutsuragi, which is awesome. Enjoy this for a moment. I'll be right back.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before. You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Oh, I forgot. I was talking, but I muted. Hi, sorry. I came back because I had to get the air out of my pressure cooker. So it was pressure cooking. And then I started playing again and I was talking a bit and I forgot you didn't hear me. But I did say, holy shit, she's so stupid and gullible. You could probably tell her any bullshit. This woman is anti-vax as fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm gonna go get the... Now I'm gonna do the mac and cheese. big glob of mac and cheese garbage. Okay, I'm back. This woman is the type of woman who would be like making her daughter drink, I don't know, alkaline water because fluoride is evil and it's in the city pipes. Oh, God, that's depressing. The words I just said out loud. Okay. The first one sounds more believable, but the second one sounds super funny. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
She'll believe anything right now.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman.
Oh my God. Plaisance is the exact type of woman who would have AI psychosis and go fucking insane with her iPad. Christ. Like, I could say anything to her as long as it's appeasing what she wants to hear, she'll go with it.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
I updated punch card to be 1000 because I got rid of the stream streak option. I didn't like stream streaks because there's occasionally a person who says that they're sad that they missed their streak. And I kept thinking it was a subscription on the channel. So instead, I lowered punch card to 1000 points because if you watch a 6-hour stream, you should earn even unsubbed 3000 points. So then everyone should be able to get one a day, at the very least. Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. Kim, you're not lying as good as I am.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Oh, I'm so tempted to say 2 to see what happens, but I really also want to convince her. Yeah, I don't like the stream streak. It felt like FOMO. Don't worry. Instead, now you can just get a punch card anytime you want for fun. And then it makes a number and it makes a little fun thing appear on screen. Hand on my heart, on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
The entity, of course. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
This is awesome. I don't remember if I ever did this route. This is so good. I know I've been in there before. I explored, but I don't know if I ever talked to Plaisance like this.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Okay, back.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
No, I don't think Plaisance would smoke ever. But I think that she would, like, sleep with like a Himalayan pink salt lamp on both sides of her head because it like would lower her pineal gland oil leaking or some bullshit. I don't know. I just made something up.
Darkness and ruin. What do you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Oh, I'm not afraid. Question, chat. I need a spoiler for something. When does Kim go to bed? It is currently 7:22 p.m. in the game. At one point, am I going to be out and about and Kim's just like, I'm sleepy. I'm going to go to bedtime now and go nap. 2100? Are women bourgeoisie?
We got a bunch of new guests in here. Get the kettle hot and clean the place up a little. They're here for a show.
Hello. Thank you for following. Did you bring me anything?
Paige, hello. Welcome into my second ever playthrough of this beautifully and amazing game. How is the Tesla effect? I forgot that game existed until you started playing it. Chat, Chai, is this game about politics? Well, I just convinced a woman that I am a void walker and that I am going to go inspect a chimney, which is the bridge between hell and heaven, for a spirit that might be cursing the entire property. Also, as Paige asks, yes, I am a very inexplicable feminist. I am also going to very soon start learning about Mesovian socioeconomics because I'm a communist. And when Kim goes to bed, which I might play more of this game because I really want to try this. When Kim goes to bed, I might be able to ask Measurehead about the racist mug and then convince him that I am a huge racist and get to talk to him in his room. And I've never gotten to see that route. One step at a time. For now, communist sorry cop, who's a huge feminist, is going to burn time and go inspect the spirits.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Oh no, Chai, don't let the racism into your brain. Look, here's the thing. Measurehead's brand of racism isn't anything to worry about. The things he's spouting is absolute dog shit nonsense that is covering for his lack of sexual adequacies. That man cannot get a hard-on to fuck either of his two girlfriends. And so he's compensating by being a 9-foot-tall racist with eugenics ideas. He's the muscular. Measurehead is just clavicular is disgustingly apt, and I am upset. Measurehead be like, you have not once asked me about looks maxing. You have not even asked once. How could you be okay with how you look? That's crazy. You're being a jester. Dude, you need to be mogging. That's jester shit. Ham sandwich jester shit. Only in 2026 can we be making this joke. Paige, I have a big question for you. What do you do? You're probably a lot nicer than I am. What do you do when someone in your chat hears you talk about an amazing game that they inevitably then go, oh my god, Outer Wilds, I need to play that game still. What do you think and then do when the person in chat says, in 2026, I still need to play Outer Wilds, I really want to play it, I haven't played it yet? What you think is probably far nicer than where my brain immediately goes. I have a strategy. So do I. I've made my strategy, but I'll wait till I hear yours before I show you my strategy. Don't bully me, Shy. I'm going to shoot... Neuron, I want you to know, Neuron, I'm about to pull up my gun and just start firing bullets into the air. If you get hit, I'm sorry. Lucky Bun, that's incredibly sweet. All right, let's use this as an example. Neuron, in chat, Neuron. I'm sorry, you raised your hand and now I'm targeting you. Have you played Outer Wilds? Question 1. Because pressuring people to play it will make them not play it. That's so true. You're absolutely right. I have not. Neuron, do you want to play the game? No. Paige is absolutely right. 100%. I'm indifferent. That's absolutely fine. Neuron, does Paige telling you very genuinely, with 100% genuinity, the words, "It's quite good. I'd love to talk to you about it later when you've played it." Does that make you actually feel a little bit better and kind of want to play it? Like, if it's a game you kind of want to play, does that make you feel better? I feel like what I'm asking is rhetorical because even it makes, like, I would say it would make me want to play it more. I agree. It does, yes. Yes. Paige is absolutely based for this take. Now here's my dog shit take. Do you know that game came out like 7 years ago? What are you waiting for? Oh, you want to play Disco Elysium, chat? Do you know it came out 7 years ago? The Paige has an amazing superpower. And that's that Paige is a gamer. I can't say to Paige, what have you been up to? You should play the game you want to play. Because Paige has already played the game. Every game. And if they haven't played it, he doesn't want to play it. Or just goes, well, I'll play it eventually. I look over at Paige and I'm like, no. They already know. I don't have a backlog. Yeah, because Paige, here's the thing. When you want to play a game, Paige, you fucking do it immediately and still find time for Zenless Zone Zero, your little blurbo game. And then when you're done with the game you want to play, then you go back to playing more Zenless Zone Zero.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
But she tries the best her to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Oh, we've been talking about Plaisance and how she sucks. Plaisance is an idiot who would believe that, like I said earlier, she's the type of woman that would drink only alkaline water, thinking that the fluoride is really bad for you in the pipes. And then her kidneys would one day fail. And she would think it's the vaccines or something. Is that David Bowie?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Fuck.
In dozens, if not
Luckily I have a key.
Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Misguided liberal? Oh, there's one line of dialogue that screams that she's absolutely 100% the world's most boring centrist. Absolutely. I almost clicked the pain threshold. I would have died.
Some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I'm brave and I'm not afraid of going through, but I really want to see if Kim gets a little chill.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Oh, smooth. Oh, I haven't talked to Kim in ages.
What is this place?
Wait, this is really funny. I never thought about this. Wait, this is really funny. I never thought about this. The gay nerd cop just walked into a room with weights and said, "What is this?" Honey, it's a gym.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
Gay nerd looks at a kettlebell on the floor and just starts screaming.
Doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just an abandoned house. Nothing mysterious at all.
Sounds good.
My man Kim loves pinball and his car. Okay, but I am really tempted to lift this and die instantly. Like, I would save scum and load the game. Guys, do you want me to lift this and just see if I die instantly? I'm going to die instantly. My stats are only intellect and motorics. I almost just went 1 and 1, but I was like too much of a pussy. I was too much of a penisy. How are we doing in stats? Hold on. I want to lift this and die. It'd be really funny.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Hold on. I should know how much 60 kilograms is. Damn, dude. Okay, I can squat well more than that, but I can't bench that.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah, they're just gonna slide off the side.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars?
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Was I a coach?
It's just a memory.
Hold on, I'm just gonna die really quick.
On the floor, like a dog.
Yeah, I want to see what happens. No.
Managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat.
I think it's rather nice that it lets you, like, heal yourself.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad.
Let it all go.
There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even...
Not the most embarrassing way to die, though. I could have died like...
Thought you would.
I still think it's really funny that you can die because a child just called you a slur.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Nice. Yeah, so I've heard even myself, I've heard a lot of people say that they quit the game because they died right away. And I'm like, dude, Coward. Absolute coward. Oh. Oh, a thing. Oh my god. Yeah! I can do the mission! I got a new ball after I threw the other one in the ocean. What are you trying to talk to me about?
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
Oh my god, Corgi, definitely play this again now that's voiced. It's so good voiced. Every voice is good. Well, most voices are good. Some feel a little phoned in. That makes so much sense.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Alright, where's the fucking... Do I have a flashlight? Honey, I don't have a Oh, I do have a flashlight. Don't one of these let me have, like... +1 suggestion. I'm afraid of removing my ledger because I want to keep my Inland Empire up at all times for the necktie. Whoa, stop. Is this supposed to be a scary part of the game? Because the music is. Oh, the fucking mannequin, though. Yay, money! Oh, the fucking computer. I know what's about to happen. I didn't mean to go through here. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Wait, how do I go back? Oh, there we go.
Yes?
I haven't talked to him much.
This
Time to learn about the developers of the game.
drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels
Welcome
on
to
alabaster
the
skin.
cabaret.
It looks ghostly
We hope you
and
enjoy
strangely
your stay.
ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Hold on. I was getting jars. I'm already done with my mac and cheese. I'm gonna put them in jars while I listen to this guy. What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something. This must be elaborate art. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Sorry about the noises.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Hi, Borrow. If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God.
Feature creep.
As if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Isn't it usually the other way around? Isn't it usually the more money they have, the crazy more ambitious they get? I don't know. I feel like it's just as likely that, like, an indie not like they'll still fail, but they tried not to be. I don't know. So many indie games get too ambitious. Like, bro, just make a block pusher with a furry with big tits, and don't make anything more than that. You don't need to make the next Fable game. As money runs out, ambition can go wild. Oh my God, you're so right, though. Fuck, you're right, actually. The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Oh.
Nothing.
And yeah, I am up late.
Lines on marble, an echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I don't know how long it would take, but I kind of really want to see if I can show Measurehead the mug at 2100 hours. But I don't want to stay up too late. But we'll see. Maybe I will. Maybe I'm a dumbass. Maybe I'm a stupid bird who wants to think about big lion women all night.
Scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
Yes. Hold on. I need to try to find a remote control tonight, and I have no idea where it would be.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Then again, maybe I should probably stop soon. I'm gonna look at this whole board, and I'm probably gonna save and quit right here. So
translucent welkins with organs shining
might be a good idea.
Skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Because I want to get ready for bed, and my roommate's fan works under remote control, and I don't know where the fuck I put it when I gave him that room, and I really want to find it all of a sudden.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those Wilkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would someone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Looks over at chat and all of your OC lore. Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Mr. Welkin, supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Details. So much effort.
And for what? All the photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
I pause the ads.
Postcard reads,
We are finishing this. There are no ads.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Damn. Well, alright. Hold on. Before I do the computer, I will see this room. That's gonna be important. $50! Oh, I'm so... Oh. Can I... Chat, can someone spoil me this? When I use this to look at it, can I pull it out and then fucking sell it? That's $50, bro. That's great. We'll have to do that next time. When I don't know when that next time is, because there's a lot of shit happening lately. Like tomorrow morning, I'm gonna work in the morning. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna draw yet. I actually have no clue. I actually have no fucking clue. Oh, fuck. The 2 commissions I have to work on... The 3 commissions I have to work on are all adult. I'll figure it out in the morning. I don't know. Chad, thank you for being here. Let's figure out who to raid. I need to go brush my teeth and then try to find a remote control in the house. But this game's great. Don't go anywhere. Let's find out who to raid. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Oh my goodness. leg is still up. Oh, the temptation to play Deadlock. One moment. How is my friend not partner yet? Fuck it. One moment. We're rating Aaron Bun, who's drawing amazing things as usual. I am gonna go do that thing I just said. We'll be back soon. I'm also gonna drink water and go have a lozenge because I think I talked a bit already. Luckily, I have a lot of not streaming coming up. Thursday I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna go see the Digital Circus movie. Friday, I might be busy all day because I might want to go to the gym early to do leg day late, and then I have work. Saturday I am gonna be busy. Oh fuck, yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming until Sunday. If I do. Oops. We'll figure it out. Sorry, guys. Thank you for being here. I'll be back soon. I appreciate you. Come back tomorrow morning. I'll see you guys in less than 12 hours. I'll be drawing boobs or something. I don't know. Maybe hot caribous. Maybe both. Okay, bye.